Hello, everybody. Tis I, Broseph, the Space Crusader Vtuber on Twitch and YouTube, and game. There's the game. There's Metroid Prime 4, not 4, just 1. I'm hyped for 4 though. Anyway, welcome to more Metroid Prime. Pardon me while I adjust the mic, because it's in a place. Last time we made it all the way to getting the grapple beam, so we should not take too long in finishing the game. Right now, the plan is to head back up to Talon Overworld, and I think we can get the now that we have the grapple beam, we can get the plasma beam and the X-ray visor in either order. As well as, I'll probably get a majority of the, Chozo artifacts on another loop around up the upstairs here. So we'll do one loop to get most of the artifacts, except for the 2 in the mines? Although, to be fair, we are closer to the X-ray visor. So we'll probably get the X-ray visor first. Do a loop through Magmore to grab me some stuff. Also, we can get all the, most of the expansion, or the combos. Now, if I recall, I believe this is, the Life Grove Tunnel. That's gonna be where the X-ray visor is. So up that, we've scanned these railings, yes? I believe so. Up the spider ball track. You know, one thing I think would be neat for a future Metroid Prime game is if things like the spider ball were less limited. Like, obviously, I don't think they should, it would be reasonable to... Oh, I don't have any power bombs? Dang it. I need power bombs. Who's got power bombs for me? You don't have anything for me. Where can I grab some power bombs? Hold on. I need to shoot some... You, power bomb. You, power bomb. Thank you. Perfect. That was exactly what I wanted. But, like, being able to spider up more surfaces or clamber up every surface. Prime 3's ledge grip is lame. We haven't gotten there yet, but, like, the ledge grip that you can do in Prime 3 is kind of lame. It's like, if I can't grab every ledge, why have a ledge grab at all? Oh, only the green glowing ones. Like, if you wanted... And I don't even need an upgrade to grab the ledges. You could have just put a platform there. Like, that could just as easily have been a regular platform. But no, you had to be cute and have a ledge grab there because you want it to look more cinematic without actually giving me more freedom. Which, if that's not Prime 3 in a nutshell, I don't know what is. Boom. Like, I need a power bomb again. I forgot I need another power bomb for this room. Shoot. Hello, Jay. Welcome. I'm doing rather well. Oh, good. Hello. Okay, good. Do you have a power bomb? Thank you. Because I can't get up and out of here. They accounted for that. I appreciate that. I'm glad they accounted for that because I can't. Oh, look, there's a wall here. Boom. There we go. So, in here should be a couple of things. A, the way back, but also, boom, there's that. Now let's get the, who is this, the Artifact of Life. It's a very good game. Camera does make you quite annoyed sometimes. How so? It's a first-person camera. It does make sense if you've played the original version and you don't like the tank controls, but aside from that, it is a first-person camera game. Unless you're talking about, like, morph ball camera, I guess. Like, if you played Metroid Prime Remastered, you get right-stick aiming. This is the Artifact of Life. The Artifact of Chozo. Oh, okay. What does Chozo mean in Chozo language? Like, obviously, they use it to refer to themselves, but does it mean something else? You only own it on GameCube? Ah, gotcha. Which, honestly, I don't mind. I'm playing the original GameCube version, so, like, I kind of don't mind the tank controls. One thing that I wish existed, but it doesn't yet, because, I mean, it makes sense. Like, you've got people who have modded the game for, like, Dolphin Emulator, right? There's, like, a whole special built version of Dolphin called Prime Hack, which gives all 3 Metroid Prime games, like, mouse and keyboard controls, essentially. Which is neat. Doesn't need it, but, like, it's neat. But you can also, like, play them both with right-stick aiming and stuff, which is, like, okay, I get that. But what I would really, really want, because I think it would be kind of funny, is for somebody to make a mod of Metroid Prime 3 where you can play with GameCube tank controls. That would be incredibly funny. I kind of want that. In fact, if Metroid Prime 4 released with GameCube tank controls as one of the control options, I would kind of love that. I think that would be incredibly funny. It might actually increase my trust in the game more than seeing the whole bike scenario. I'm glad you guys are less obnoxious with the... Oh. Where's the other guy? Okay, buddy, come on. Stop dashing around. There, is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Blow up the door. I'm feeling that how with modern games are designed, it'll be a lot of looking up. What? Metroid Prime 4? Or a lot of looking up to get, the... Looking up physically with your neck? Or looking up as in, like, searching online for the solutions? Yeah, Prime 4. Like, I thought the meme was gamers never look up. Okay. So there's X-ray visor. Now let's go grab Plasma. I have a feeling you'll be looking at the ceiling for things. I mean, you look at the ceiling for things in this game, whether it's scanning or the way forward. Missiles. Actually, I don't want to use my missiles. I want to save them. So tank controls wouldn't work. I don't care if they wouldn't work. I think it would be funny. Whether or not they work is entirely secondary to my desire to see them in Metroid Prime 4. Or Prime 3, to be frank. Because, like, I know for a fact that unless they changed the lock-on points in Metroid Prime 3 to actually align with what you're shooting at, it would not work. Good luck getting Nintendo to make a joke. Well, I would just have to convince Retro to make a joke is the real trick. Alright, into here, which is this room. There's another save station. We go to the Hall of Elders. I have to... Yeah, Hall of Elders is where I'm headed. Is there... something in here? No, okay, cool. Hall of Elders has a Chozo artifact and I think an energy tank. As well as some Chozo ghosts, but, you know. I have indeed heard of the band, yes. I've heard a couple of things. Oh, I need the plasma beam to come back through here. Pop up, ghosties. Come on, buddies. Where's the other guy? Oh, there you are. No. Where'd he go? Where are you at, friendo? Oh, there you are. I'm totally addicted to the album Big Generator, especially the song Big Generator. I haven't listened to much by Yes. I've probably only heard their greater hits, you know? There we go. So that guy's dead. Be real quick. Re-stonk on missiles. I don't know, I really haven't, like, taken the time to sit down and, like, listen to many bands or albums, like, front to back before. I sometimes do, and I have, like, a couple of CDs in my car that I will, you know, flip through occasionally. But, like, very rarely will I be like, hey, this is a band I am vaguely familiar with. I will listen to an album all the way through of them. I should, though, I think. I think that would be good for me, to just expand beyond the notable hits. I'll also probably just expand my music taste in general. Although my younger brother, one of my younger brothers, is very into music and, like, has a big old CD collection. And he's fun to, like, listen to albums with and talk about them. Oh, the red one is the... Gotcha, the red one is... The red one's the artifact. Okay, I'll come back after I get the plasma beam, then. This will be kind of on my tour back, I guess. I forgot which was which. Now, let's see. I haven't used this door. There's stuff in here, I think, like an energy... Oh yeah, this room. I didn't really do much in this room, did I? If you were ever to listen to them, I'd gladly yap for hours. Good to know. And this is... Oh, I just haven't gone there? Okay. I don't think I scanned all those, but I don't think I did the... Yeah, I didn't do that. Do I do that? I guess I do, now that I'm here. Cordite. Okay, so I scan you. Boom. Activate the thingamabobber. Blast that open. I believe this is timed. I think it's interesting. This game really doesn't do much more with the boost ball than have half pipes, whereas Prime 2 and 3 actually managed to make a lot more creative use out of the boost ball. It's one of the things that they like really managed to iterate on quite well. Because 2, you start like spider balling and boost balling to jump when you're on a spider ball track, and that's like really fun. But here in this game, it's mostly just go fast for a short burst or half pipe. Missile expansion. Is there anything? No. And out here. So now, through the furnace, there's the energy core. We can get the stuff from there on our way to... I've got to go in there. And then Magmore? Yeah, that's the plan. What music do you usually like? I know you said you don't... Any genres you like. I grew up on... like, the 50s through the late 80s classic rock, oldies. Like, so that's, like, where my default is. The CDs in my car are, like, I've got some Simon and Garfunkel, some Paul Simon, some... Wait, wrong. Okay. Billy Joel, I love his stuff. So I think Yes is in and amongst that stuff, but, like, I guess I haven't specifically dived into them, you know? Okay. The, Billy Joel's so good. Like, even beyond his, like, big hits like Piano Man and stuff, he's got some really good ones. I saw him live once, actually. It's pretty neat. But no, he's... like, obviously his big hits are big hits for a reason. Like, Piano Man is a lovely storytelling song, and, like, Still Rock and Roll's fun, and We Didn't Start the Fire is a neat little recap on the 1900s. But I also I think one of my favorites is Downeaster Alexa. That's one of my I love that one. So just dramatic and emotional. 52nd Street, the whole album 52nd Street is a good album. I agree. And that's one of the ones that I have in my car. I will pop in 52nd Street and just listen to it as I drive to and from work. When I'm tired of being depressed by the news. But also being a responsible-ish citizen by being informed. Indeed, I agree, goated. But I also really like his album Glass Houses. Glass Houses is another really great album. Oh, is it the other side? It's the other side. That's the one. Give me some lore. Give me a power bomb. They aren't as useful in this game. The power bombs are primarily helpful in, like, getting rid of fission Metroids. That's, like, the biggest thing power bombs are good for in this game. There's that one. Heard the Bridge, underrated album. I don't know if I've heard the Bridge all the way through. Training chamber. More ghosts. Come on. Come on. So this guy is just rapid firing. Dash. And you're just 2 super missiles. There we go. Wake back up. There's an energy tank in here. Bam. Light you up. Blam. And then light up the other one. One of the few songs I actually like listening to live is Prelude and Angry Young Man. I don't listen to much of his live stuff, but I could see that one being a really good live album track. Boom, gimme. Live in Cohep. I'm bad at Eastern European names. Just so cool, though. Yeah. Let's see. Was there anything else in here that I recall? I don't think so. So just continuing this away. Ow. Stompy. Let me out. I have no idea how to say it either. But yes, that live album. Let me out. Let me out. Open the filter. Open the thingamabob. Metroid Prime, load the neck. Thank you. Alright, and now we pop out in this room. Yoink. Boom. Okay. So now we can go to the ruined shrine to get the Wave Buster and the other, whatever Chozo artifact it is. There was some Chozo artifact. And I think I have I should have enough missiles for it. Okay. I'm not going to engage with you at all. Because I don't have to. That's the one thing about this game. The amount of Chozo ghost spam as you cross back through the Chozo ruins, it sucks. So, down here, I think, is this the artifact of life? Artifact acquired. Life giver, that's what it was. Yeah. Alright, now, to get the Wave Buster. Which I love the beam combos in these games because they're so... I love a good optional upgrade. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is less expensive on missiles than a super missile, which is more reliable, but like, I'm not gonna waste missiles. Bam, bam, bam. Also, I should probably scan those guys. I don't think they show up anywhere else. Yeah, they don't. Oculus, wall crawler that generates electric pulses. Detects anything capable of presenting. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then while I'm here, before I go to Magmore, I can also get the flower one. The flower Chozo artifact. From fighting the ghosts in that room. Ooh, shiny. Really shiny. Is this the artifact of sun? Or is... No. Was it, I think... Was the Sun Chamber the artifact of sun? Blam. And here we go. Wave Buster. Bam. I can now consume way too many missiles at a time. I like it in the Metroid Prime fight, but that's about it. Okay, it's kind of nice for the Wave Troopers, but like, they're only 2 fully charged shots away. Better save them for the Power Troopers. Alright, so that's that. And I didn't need that many missiles. I keep forgetting how many there are. Maybe it's because I used to only do, the power missile. It might be because I used to use the super missile when, fighting them. Okay. Or when breaking them. Where... Where are we going? Boom. Okay. Just real quick, wanted to get the missile expansion I know I missed up there. The C key is too sticky, so it won't pop out when you try and play... Oh, sure, your piano doesn't... When you're trying to play songs on the piano. That's lame. You're gonna need to get that replaced, I suppose. I skipped so many missile expansions the first time around just because I didn't backtrack. That's the other thing. I was kind of strapped for missiles for most of the time, but like... this time around, I can just kind of go and clean up. I'll be over prepared for the finale. I didn't do this half pipe either. There we go, there's you. Now, if we head... Oh, that's the balcony. I need to go around, don't I? Oh, right, we go around. No, I think you should be able to replace keys, depending on the kind of keyboard you have, I suppose. But if it's not a particularly good keyboard, then maybe it would be worth it. I don't know. Bam. Bam. Let me through. Thank you. Do. Oh, I didn't get these. Well, I didn't get this bomb one. Pardon me, bees. All right. There we go. Up here. Pop. And pop. Blast this open. And give me the missile. Love that. I think there was also one that I missed on the way into the... Oh, what was it? Oh, hi, buddy. Well, I guess I haven't been through here since, like, you know, the beginning of last stream, so pretty much everything is ungotten, because I haven't backtracked much. Yeah, I didn't even have the morph ball first time coming through here. So we shall bounce. Bounce. There we go. Give me that. That was just a missile door, though. So all we have to do is go through the hive totem. That'll take us to the sun tower, which will take us to... Yeah, I think the sun chamber's pretty much the last thing I need to do in here. Oh, no. I also need to hit the Elder Hall on the way back to get the fire door. Very few plasma beam doors in the game. I think that's kind of one thing these games that could use to be developed in future Metroid Prime games. The beams, in this one anyway, don't unlock paths in ways other than opening just color-coordinated doors. The color-coordinated doors are neat, but, like, I would frankly rather be able to freeze a dude and step on him. Or, like, for the plasma beam, like... Oh, hello. Lore I missed? Be able to, like, melt frozen things, or, like, evaporate water or something. 1 runic symbol. 2 runic symbol. Where are you at? 3 runic symbol. Yeah, I'm looking for the 4th one. Oh, there you are. Nope, come here. Come here. 4th runic symbol. Scoot that open. I think I might also need to scan the dudes rolling around up there. Oh, those are just Oculus. Never mind. Never mind. They're just an outdated VR headset. Oh, shoot. Bounce. Okay, let me... There we go, there we go. That's the way we do it. Oh, there goes the ghost. Oh, spooky. Oh, spooky. A spooky ghost. I've already got that, yes? Neat. Bam. Alright, ghosty fans. Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Slamma. And then... That's 2 for you. Where's your friendo, palo, buddy, old mine? Hey, buddy. Is there another one? Or is it just the 2? There you are. Ouch. One more. Pop this way. Stop there so it... There we go. Give me the artifact. Boom, another artifact down. That's what, 3 so far? Okay, yeah, I got 1 at the beginning. I got 3 so far this stream. So I've got 8 more to get. 1 of which I know is in Magmore, if I recall. There's one... Is it the lake or the fires? It's either lava lake or twin fires. One of those rooms I have super missile a pillar. Oh, there's another one. There's the one I go through the wall in, I guess. Alright. No fall damage. I love that about this game. To Magmore we go. I kind of hope they have beam swapping in Prime 4. Or some equivalent. Maybe it could be like missile swapping or something, but like some, you know, thing that makes me think about what I have equipped, you know? My visor is all fogged up. Alright. Saving here. Cha-cha-cha. Doop. Boop. There we go. Part of the burrower. Okay, lava lake. That's the one. That's the one. Just like strength or something? Nature. Nature's in the lava. Gotcha. through here. Must be a lot of rock slides in the area. Also, have I scanned you guys? I know it's the regular puffer. I guess I don't know if I got plated puffer. Is the one thing. Also, I can just jump over the fence now. That's handy. Magmore's one of the areas where it's like the double jump and the grapple beam give you just so many more methods of just circumventing the platforming in ways that's just like maximizes the efficiency. It's so nice. Which is also makes sense because this is essentially our underground hub that connects most of the areas together. Now, I haven't gone up there for whatever reason. That's the elevator to what? Fendrana? I'm gonna want to go to Fendrana here pretty soon. I've got 2 artifacts to get, but first I need to get the plasma beam before I can go to Fendrana, really. Because there's a couple of things that require... There's a couple, like, missiles and a energy tank that require melting ice. But also... There's, one of the artifacts... The artifact at Fendrana's Edge, I believe. No, that's a power bomb, isn't it? But I thought it was a, I'm pretty sure that was a power bomb wall, but a red door. If I'm not gravely mistaken. Which, who knows, I might be. I do remember this game a lot better than Prime 2, though. Ah, here's this one. Artifact of Strength. Here's this. Boom. Okay, now to the plasma beam. Which, let's see. We go past the... Yeah, the geothermal core. So we are on the... Wrong way. I was about to say I'm on the correct path, which I am in the right room. We were moving forward. Ow. Okay. I also think the grapple beam could be greatly improved in Prime 4. It was better in 3, but like it... I would really like for it to have wide applications for all sorts of traversal as opposed to just the very highly situational and specific places they have laid out, you know? I think it would be neat to use it as more of a parkour tool than a specific locked thing. Here's the Twin Fires. Yeah, I think by far, Norfair navigation just loosens right up as you get more stuff. Better than, like, any other area in the game. Alright. The workstation tunnel, I think, goes direct back to, the thing. Which this goes to Fendrana too, yes? Yes. Alright, so let's get up. Where's the first platform I get onto here? Oh, here it is. Here it is. It was just in the wall. And this is why we needed grappling hook. And now, let's turn up the ceiling. Music changes to the puzzle music. Into here. I once again love how much Chozo ball-based technology is an influence on the galaxy. It's very funny. Alright, up here. Up here. Bomb. There we go. Here comes the Spider-Ball platforming segment. Oh, come here. Bam, doo-doo. We're rolling onto the walls. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I am using tracks made for spider balls. Bounce and grab and roll and duck and weave. Do-do-do. Oh. Whoop. That's just purely there for the freak out. Boom. Bam. Ice Miss, Ice Beam. Plasma Beam. I'm a Plasma Beam. She plasmin' on my beam. This should make melting through previous areas pretty painless. Okay, so now we go to the left. Yeah, those are just plated parasites. item. Nice. Oop. Actually, give me this. A single blast from this has you just melting. I love how I have the power of melting guys in a single charge shot in the palm of my hand, and I'm excited to open all the red doors. Marnius, greetings! How do you do? I am working my way through Metroid Prime 1. I'm making I have all the upgrades I need. I'm making my final loop. Phazon mines. I could go get that, I suppose. You're good? Nice. Jay is here too. Should still be anyway. Now, I wanted to just open this door. I'm actually going to go back up into Magmore Caverns. I want to get the ice spreader. Right, this is here. You had a test for your new site. I had a test on your new site. Today was first day, quite easy. Nice. Didn't do too much. All right. Well, good to hear you doing well. Yeah, I should be finishing. I think I might be able to beat Metroid Prime within the next hour, if I'm not too slow, and then we will begin Prime 2. Had enough time for the last 3 hours. So yeah, we're getting close to the end. I have the final upgrade I need to go fight the elite, the Omega Pirate. I'm just making my way back through here. To get... There's a tunnel to an elevator that I didn't take. Hold on. One of these tunnels I thought had the thing in it. You'll finish Metroid so soon? I mean, it's not a particularly long game, especially if you know what you're doing. Core tunnel. I think it might be North Core tunnel. Twin Fires tunnel, transport tunnel. Did I just walk through the I think I just walked through the ice spreader room without getting the ice spreader. Which is kind of lame behavior, if you ask me. Because the ice spreader is a really cool weapon. No. Yes? Was it the Fires tunnel? Shouldn't have to backtrack when I'm backtracking. Should have been able to do this the first time. Or was it the one that the one after the Chozo artifact spat me into? It was that one, wasn't it? It was the shore tunnel. Ah, stupid. Yeah, it was the short. It was the tunnel I skipped because I was getting a Chozo artifact. That's exactly what it was. Boom, in here. Yes. This is the one. There she is. Here's our Super Metroid reference. I thought it was the other side of Magmore. Alright. Minor mistake has been corrected. Let's head back to... Is there a different Phendrana one here? Actually, I'll take that Phendrana elevator then. Yeah, that's where I'm headed anyway. Need to go to the tower and to the edge. And I think this was our first elevator to Phendrana anyway, which takes me by some things I can get. Thank you for the hydrate, Marnius. As the ad break begins, I will just... It's time for... For what, Marnius? So yeah, I'll go through Phendrana this way, and I'll probably just use the elevator on the other side of Phendrana to get to the other side of Magmore, so I can go directly back down to the mines. I can then... No. Took too long to type that. Hydration! I can then grab... There'll be... Okay. Two of them are here. Phendrana, the tower and the edge. Two of them are in... Two of them are in... The... Oh, are three of them in here? Oh, three of them might be here. Two of them are in the mines, and then one of them is still in Chozo Ruins. Fumbled your keyboard too much? I see. Okay, that's you down. Now, where precisely? Oh, there we go. Did you manage to put in the second little sparkle star? The emote and emoji icons look too similar. Oh, sure. Yeah, sometimes it'll be like, can I put an emoji here? Why is it asking me to pay for an emote? Oh, wait, never mind. May you explode, please. Thank you. Doors have been unlocked. So that's that. Now. Phendrana Canyon. there's the ice. I think I gotta go into the ice temple, actually. Because I think I gotta warm up the bird's hands. I think there's a Chozo artifact in there, if I'm not mistaken. Open you up. This should be just another missile tank, yes? Nice. So through here. Bam. 2, 3. Come on. Thank you. So this room has... I gotta melt a guy's snot to get an artifact. There it is. Be right back? Alright then. See you in a sec. Okay. Melt your snot. Lower your hands. Open the door. Give me my artifact. And this was what? Elder? Sun. Oh, you put sun in the coldest spot. That's funny. Okay. So now I go into the space pirate area. The area dominated by space pirates. Let me through. Thank you. Which is that above that door. First, I'm gonna quick do a safety save to recharge my batteries here. Safety save. Fire. Go up here. You go here. The ice ruins should have some melty action. If I'm not terribly mistaken. You are crazy easy now that I have the plasma beam. I forgot what way I was going. I don't need to go to the canyon. I need to go to that platform, though, so I can melt this ice and grab the power bombs. Boom. Okay. This is also the room where I had the ice shriek bats earlier, so I didn't have to, I already scanned them, so I didn't miss them. Now, in this one, the ruin... Oh, yes. I can't see the dudes. Hold on. Let me out. Stop bombarding me with garbage. Now, that way goes to the quarantine cave, which goes to the frozen pike. I need to go to the edge, and then we circle back around to this elevator to get to Magmore. I need to go through here to get to the tower, so we're going through the long dark. Back through dark. Good news is, everybody gets one shot. Everybody gets just absolutely melted. One, two, three. There's not another one around. There is. Come on, let me out. Now let's see. Through here, it's just all the way up. Should be a pretty easy little jog. It's just a little lengthy. I think those towers are one of the, like, longer treks when you backtrack. They're a mite bit inconvenient. I think that's one of the places in this game that could use, like, a fast travel warp point. If I were to place a fast travel warp points in this game, I wouldn't put many, but I would put one at the top of that tower and another one in the Metroid cave in the depths, in the deep parts of the cavern. You guys keep working here even though the lights are out, huh? You guys are stubborn, I want to say? There we go. So yeah, it turns out backtracking for the sake of getting the ice spreader was actually not so bad. Turns out this might have been the more efficient way to go. Okay, there's going to be a purple door here. Open this. Let's light them up, up. Actually, you know what? Let me just... Okay, if you're gonna be a pain in the butthole, I will kill you. I wasn't gonna. Then you forced my hand. Let's blow that up. Knock over the tower. Explode the wall. And there's the crack. Dude, I also love the Space Pirate fight music. This needs to be in Prime 4. It is required. It will lose points in my eyes if this song is not featured in that game. There we go. Alright, there's that one. There is that one. Next up is Fendrana's Edge. Oh, right. Never mind. Yep, we need to go across this way. But yeah, next is Fendrana's Edge. Then we go down to Phazon Mines. Get 2 things there. And then we run back real quick to the Hall of Elders and finish the game after that. This should be... What's the door down here? It's a purple. You die. Some Metroids are in there, but that's fine by me. I'm just gonna sneak right past you there. Oh, don't mind me. There we go. So now that we've done that, we take a right toward the edge. Probably above ground. That one takes me underwater. Did I scan these fish? I did. Good to know. The only uniquely water enemy in this game. Or water enemy that doesn't have an above water counterpart. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Bam. Do. This one has... I got the ice beetles, yes? Yes, I did. Now, there are no... Somewhere around here was some stuff. I believe this room, or this cave. Okay. This takes me to... Oh. If I recall correctly... There's a... There's a missile stalagtite here, yes? That guy. That's what I needed to do up there. Gotta grapple up there, get that missile stalactite, and that's how I get the missile expand. Okay. I need to think about where I'm going with this platforming bit here. Okay, nope, not quite there. Let's go up here instead. Where that light is. Where this light is. Up here. Up here. Okay, let's try this jump again. Let's try this one again. Now, if we go up here, there you are. There's the final stalactite. Boom, come crashing down. Open that up and give me the missile. Let me up, let me up. Okay, so now to Phendrana's Edge we go, which will be here. The unseen entrance at the top of Phendrana's Edge. Which I believe is a red door. Up 2. All the way up. Hold on, where are we going? Okay, hung on for too long. Hung on for too long. There is a sequence of platforms here. It's very funny. You hear people like talk about Metroid Prime and call it a shooter. Nobody calls it a platformer when there is so much platforming. No. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Up we get. Okay, this sequence of platforming, I do recall it being a bit tricky. I let go too late. I was starting to swing back. Good evening, Face Melter. Welcome. Thank you for keeping the bit alive, Face Melter. How is your day going? I may not. It may take slightly more than a half hour for me to complete this game, but I am in the final stretch. Fine so far. That is good to hear. Okay, swing back. Swing forth. There we go. Kind of got good news. Oh? I guess good. Oh? Well, that's suspenseful. And vague. Don't fall down, Sammy. Soon you'll have less work for the same amount of money, even though you'd like to pay more for the same work. Alright. So, you're getting a new job, or your current job is Becoming less of a hassle or what? There you are. Current job, some restructuring. Gotcha. And there we go. Boom. Now, with only 3 more to go, 2 of which are in the mines, 1 of which I gotta backtrack to the Chozo Ruins again for. Hunter Cave access, Frozen Pike. I think I'll take the lower Hunter Cave, because I think there's stuff down there I want to check out. We'll see. I'll just sneak by these. Oh yes, I agree. Deep Fendrana Depths or whatever this theme is called. Such a bop. Such a vibe. This is what Prime 4 is competing against. Hey fellas. Oh, you just died. I think like songs like this and the second version of Chozo Ruins and stuff, like they're atmospheric, but they're also full of character. There's so much just, I don't know, vibe to them. Like, a lot of people praise the atmosphere in these games, which they are correct to do so. But I think the atmosphere is kind of only half the equation because the planet almost has a personality that comes out in how the music is expressed. So it's not just like the vague ambience of the background, it's also like the groove and like the weird instrument choices and like the rhythms and the little melodies that you remember as you're walking through areas because the music is memorable and sticks in your brain and helps you navigate. Like, weirdly, music in Metroid can be a navigational tool when used correctly or when implemented correctly. Because, sure, it's in Fendrana, but, like, which half of Fendrana is it? Do you remember which of the 2 bops was playing in your head? Was it the serene, beautiful music, or was it the funky jam? There's, like, a subtle, like, reminder, or subtle, like, difference. Metal pipe, right, Face Melter? About to metal pipe me? Because I would appreciate that. That would be funny. This was supposed to be a D's Nuts jokes, but Metal Pipe would have been even better. How does D's Nuts stick in your brain? That's not even the context for that joke. You're out of channel points. Oh dear. Well, you should you're a mod, you could refund yourself a bunch, but that might not be the most ethical use of your moderator powers. Okay, wait. Alright, then this... Boom. Okay, this should take me to Magmoor? Yes? What does this take me to? There we go! Thank you for the metal pipe, Face Melter. Yeah, this drops me in Magmore, not but a short ways from Hazen Mines West. You got points from a viewing streak. Gotcha. The one thing about this is going to take me deep into Phazon Mines, which isn't quite what I want. I kind of want... I can do the Phazon Elite on my way back out, I suppose. But no. No, I'm gonna do the Phazon Elite in the way in. That'll be what I do. Because this goes overworld, let's go. Out. How about face on? Oh no, please do not D's me. That is a D's. That is a D's. That you're about to D's. I see exactly what that is. I see through you. Like, the entirety of the Metroid Prime trilogy is just one big D's nuts got him. It's like... Hey, Samus! Have you heard of Phazon? Put your face on these nuts. My goodness. So this is Town Overworld West. Don't even think you can refund your own points? Sad? Oh, really? Huh. I know you should be able to refund other people's points. Huh. I guess that makes things equitable. And, like, I imagine I could probably refund your stuff if I wanted. Maybe it's just you can't refund yourself. You can't be greedy. Okay, Root Cave. That's the initial Chozo ruins.
But hey, I got TTS, so who can really complain? TTS only is missing one letter to be a really funny word.
It is missing a letter, I suppose, if you wanted to make a word. A specific word. You are, of course, referring to a shortened slang for tattoo, yes? You want to send me some tats, right? That's what this is. Okay. I'm trying to optimize where... I'm optimizing myself out of being optimal. Let's just go to the mines. I yearn for it. You're talking about a specific bird species. Oh, so boobies? Right? Blue-footed, those guys? Those are birds. Those are also... That's a kind of bird, right? I'm also aware that's a bird, too. I was just saying the other one. Because it's funny. Because, you know, if I had a nickel for every time there was a bird that was used as a slang for mammary glands on a human adult female, I'd have 2 nickels, which just isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Usually. There have been occasions where it is used in reference to a male. That isn't also the case. You are not entirely mistaken about that. Okay. Let's just take the elevator. In reference to an overwhelming male. Exactly. Exactly. A specific use case. It is a very specific use case when you're referring to a male. Okay. Zoop. Jadoop. Let me through here. You have a question, but it's honest. Alright. What question do you have? Do I have dyslexia? I have never been screened for it. I don't think I do. I'm just, there's a difference between medical, like, diagnosable problem and just skill issue, you know? So I've never been screened for it, so I can't say for sure. Like, it wouldn't be like a surprise if I had some mild form of it. But at the same time, it's never been like a disability for me. My reading comprehension is fine. It's just when my reading goes to my brain, goes to my mouth, that's when we run into confusion. That's when we can run into some issues. There's a difference between having a learning disability and being stupid. You know? Do I hear disability? I hear this ability. It is an ability that has been, I have no disability. I'm not good at making insults on the fly, actually. So I actually don't have a disability. So no, I do not think that's the case. And even if it was, it's mild enough to, like, not actually hamper me in my day-to-day life unless I'm reading something out loud. Because it's not just reading things, it's specifically reading things out loud. That gives me, sometimes, problems. Buddy, stop trying to hug me, friend. I am not that kind of, affectionate, especially not with people I don't know. Bam. That's the map room. Excuse me, fellers. All right, you're all specific troopers. Hey, buddy. You only take 2. You guys only take 2 super missiles. My goodness. Absolute pushover. Okay. Here comes the boy. So now we're back to where we should be, main story progress-wise. Bam! 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 I've been doing this all while targeting you, by the way. Call that skill. Alright, into the Metroid room. I believe this would be the first couple of rooms where we get introduced to... Stop shooting at me, guys. I love that that's an option. Oh! There's a great big shield, ray shielded door. Oh, lore? Oh no, that's not lore, that's door. It's not lore, it's door. Was that everybody? That seems to be everybody. Okay, neat. I think this room right here is one of the weaker, like, progression blocks. This room right here, there's really nothing to tell you that these are invisible platforms. Aside from just not being able to move forward. So there's no thought to, I should come back here after I get the X-ray visor. Because... But, like, how do you telegraph that you need to see invisible things in a game is, like, a good question. Was that Bendesium? Oh, hold on. Yeah, there was more stuff over there. My bad. I didn't see that it... I think sometimes footsteps are outlines through smoke. Yes, that, like, something like that, or having somebody stand on them in the distance, where it's like somebody's floating on something. That's not normal. Like, there are ways to telegraph it. It's just they didn't really do any ways to telegraph invisible platforms here. So it kind of is one of the weaker progression blocks of the game. Like, one of the small points of criticism that I would give this game is it doesn't telegraph why you should come back here. Aside from, unless you have hints on, right? If you have hints on, it'll say, go over here. And then it'll say, after like 15 minutes of exploring, hey, you can go over here maybe. Which, it's a very weak solution. But it's a solution, I suppose. Just written off. Yes, but this was Nintendo in 2001? 2002? Excuse me. Like, this isn't Ubisoft in current year. So, the expectation isn't that things just kind of float. Is there a... There is. I'm supposed to come back with the Phazon suit, but I can just tank the damage. Hunter Metroid. Boom. Okay. Wing. There we go. This is Bendesium. And through here. Is this the Phazon cave? Yeah, this is the one I gotta backtrack to after I get the Phazon suit. I love how they instantly go, like, dark when I'm in thermal visor. Now let's see. That right there is our save point. Ouch. Okay, didn't get ouched. Okay, this is still the best solution, I guess. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hup, two. Hup, two. There we go. Give me that save station. If Hawk is so good, why haven't they released Hawk 2? I don't know. I have... There we go. Oh, right. I can't scan these fellers. We've got invisible bamboos. I forgot about them. Like, maybe if you had those guys. If those guys were in the room with the, Oh. If those invisible guys were very obviously invisible guys, were in that room. That would be a good one. 2 plus 2 is 4, minus 1 is 3. That's quick maths. That sounds approximately accurate. Okay. Catch on fire and melt, please, buddy. Catch on fire. Roll like you're in a Dark Soul. But then you die in a fire of my own, of my making. Yeet. Security override. Okay, save point before the elite pirate, or the Omega pirate, I should say. Bam, bam, into here. All right, then. Lore? And up we get here. Oh, hi, purple dude. Bye, purple dude. You're really easy to stun lock. All right. Melt, so I can melt that. Into the inn here we go. Boom, Omega Pirate. Do you have, like, separate scans for your cannon? I forget. I forget if you have a separate scan for your cannon. I don't recall that being a thing. No. Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay. Come on. Where are you at, friendo? There you are. Hold on. Let me ice spread you guys. Hold on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Okay, okay. Come on. Okay, last shoulder plaid. Shoulder plaid. Who you pulling out? Okay, come here, come here. Hello, Ami, welcome! As I kill you. There we go, there's one phase. Stop trying to shoot me, guys. We're trying to get the Omega Pirate, who is currently invisible. Vro. Yes, indeed. There you are. Okay, you are normal colored now. Hold on. Give me the time. Do you have the time to listen to me? Shoot that guy because he is all red. I've got to shoot the red guy with the red beam. That is... Stop redirecting my red beam. I'm trying to shoot your friend. Stop redirecting my red beam, you jerky. Jerk face. Stop. There. Dance, partner. Now I'll shoot the red guy with the red beam. Now we'll shoot your kneecaps with the red... No, stop trying to absorb my red beam. I want to shoot your kneecaps. Stop trying to shoot the kneecaps. There we go. Shoulder balls. Let's go. There we go. Now your other shoulder ball. One more shoulder ball, buddy. There's your last shoulder ball. Now, you're gonna call in the cavalry. Who and what color? Oh, hi, purple dudes. Dude, singular. Okay. Is the guy anywhere? No. I'll shoot Redman and the other red guy. And then we blow up the Omega Pirate. Woo! That's game. Fall on my face, brother. Yeah. Goop me up good. Goop me up good, buddy. Inject your goop into my shoulder balls and make me turn a dark black and red. Let's go. 6 suit acquired. Final upgrade. And with this, I can go through here. But first, I'm going to backtrack to the mining tunnel. The ads are going to play while I get my Chozo artifact back here. It's just going to be a shorter overall journey if I just walk. Okay, the invisible doodads are over there. The fact that they're so quick to dispatch with the ice beam and the missile is so good. Mining tunnel, here we go. Here's our second to last, or third to last, thingamabob. They give you a lot of rocks to blow up just to make sure you can't tank the damage while going through here. Bam. The Artifact of Newborn! Okay, and with the ad break... With that ad break, I'm gonna make my way downtown. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Thank you, fellas. Oh, there you are, buddy. Okay. I need to get up to the top of the mushrooms to platform and grapple. We get to the top of the platforms to grapple. Okay, I overshot the mushroom. Come on. Back through this. Also, I think the Chozo artifact in that mining tunnel is one of the most inconvenient, because it's in the middle of all this and you get the thing through here, so you think, oh, I'm gonna go forward, then you're gonna go all the way back through all this garbage to get it. Good thing you didn't lunge at me, friendo. Oh, I don't need that anymore. I don't need that no more. Jump. Also, the morph ball looks sick with the black and the red. The spider ball looks so sick when I'm in Phazon suit. Phazon suit spider ball's so cool. I mean, the Phazon suit in general is just delightful amounts of edgy cool. Okay. Okay, I didn't want to get up there anyway. I am one artifact richer, and making my way back up. All I have to do is fight the Phazon Elite for his artifact, and then Return to the Chapel of the Elders. Oh, it's just a jump. Okay. So, real quick. Oh, I also need to get the flamethrower, but I'm never going to use it because the range is terrible. And I really wish the flamethrower had better range. It burns through missiles too fast, but it's also just cool in concept to have a flamethrower in a Metroid game. Maybe just there should be a regular beam that's a flamethrower. Like, just one, if the plasma beam, instead of the plasma beam, they had a flamethrower. And then, you could use it to defoliate. You could use it as a way to, like, burn through plants as a progression thing. That'd be great. Like, oh, these plants are growing too thick around the door? Well, my friend, you can fix that with a fire beam. Just burn it with the flamethrower. In addition to just being plain old badass, it would have a neat, like, very intuitive and easy to figure out, you know, environmental application. You just need to energy tank. I'm only short one energy tank right now. Don't know where quite it is. Don't recall off the top of my head. It might be back up through here. Omega, yeah. You're gonna blow up. 1, 2, super turret. 3, nope. Power trooper. Explodey, thank you. So over here, I guess. Where was? Oh, there's the spider ball rail. Up here. Who's up here? Okay. Let me through here. Oh, was there something I missed in here? Was there something to be missed in here? No, that was just the rock slide, huh? Just to show you what the bombs can do. Oh. Come on. Burn. Burn. You guys are out of your cans. Alright, there's really nothing to find in here, I don't think. Hey, buddy. You think you're stealthy? I know your game. Your game is Metroid Prime. I love that game. Okay, through here. Through here. Through here. Excuse me. Okay, through the central dynamo. Basically make our way back through that gauntlet. Oh, wait a minute. I was going the incorrect direction. I was going the wrong direction. That's lame. Love when that happens. Come on. Up we get. I forgot. This seemed like I was going the incorrect direction. How has life, Broseph? It is... It marches on. It's... I'm doing alright. A little recently it's been kind of rough, but... So, here's the thing about that face melter. You know how I don't like how I like to not give you updates that are the play-by-play of my entire love life to avoid undue amounts of parasociality? We are not a thing anymore. It's been a while that it's been not a thing because you guys don't get a play-by-play, but it's no longer a thing. It was under, like, it was not, like, bad. It was, like, we didn't leave on awful terms or anything. But, yeah. Kind of funny somebody broke up. That would be kind of a lame reason, but also, like, if that's all it takes to leave, then probably for the best. That's the main quarry. Let's go to Elite Research, grab that. Go. Ow. There we go, there's that. Here's the room I want to be in. Now I'm out of bombs. I need a bomb. Can somebody up here give me a bomb, please? You got a bomb? You got a bomb? I need a power bomb. Okay. How about I just head back through here, fight a couple of guys. Maybe one of them has one. Sir, do you have a bomb on your person I could use? That's a missile. I will accept a missile. But a bomb is what I truly desire the most. Do you have a bomb? You don't have anything. You're useless. Oh. You, sir, do you have a bomb? That is not a bomb, that is health. Does somebody in here? Do you have a bomb? That's not a bomb, it's a missile. You do realize the difference between the two. One is rocket propelled. Like, they're both explosives. You do got that correct. You don't have anything. You are broke. You are a broke buddy. You have 20 health. That's, like, I appreciate it on... You don't have anything. Do you guys have bombs, please? There's my bomb. Also, I think the scan thing to open that up is up here. If I'm not gravely mistaken. Like, toward the very tippy top. Is it past the Bendesium wall? I think it's past the Bendesium wall on this. Okay, I'll be back. I first need to fight. Come on. Well, one day I don't doubt that. I have faith in that. You will get, there will be a Lady of the Helmet. But that is an ongoing project. Frankly, I'm an ongoing project. There are things that my past relationship brought to light about myself that I should definitely work on. Alright, Phazon Elite. Scanned you. Oh. Alright, let's see if you take more than 2. There's 1 super missile. Put your redirect hands down. That's 2 super missiles. Oh, you take more than 2. Oh, you take... Oh, you took a 3rd one. There's a 4th one. Alright. It's not my concern, obviously, but you getting married would be pretty cool. I agree. And if you, like... There's a degree of, like... I appreciate when people care. At the same time, there's, like... There's a balance I gotta strike as a content creator, right? Where it's like... I don't want people to get weird about me, but also there is some amount of a relationship here, right? It's not a thing. That isn't the case. In fact, you as one of my moderators, I kind of have more trust and confidence and, like, consider you, you know, more than the average chatter, I guess. Bam. Bam. Bomb, please. No. So it's like... I don't know. I also see other people giving updates that are basically a play-by-play of their life on social media and stuff, and I'm like, I don't feel comfortable with that, frankly. Like, on the one hand, drama's drama, but I don't like drama. Drama makes me feel gross. We don't need, yeah. Like, basically, if it starts to become, basically, I'll let you know, I'll let you know I'm getting married because, it will, because it'll impact the streaming schedule. You'll know when I have kids because it'll impact the streaming schedule. When you have a busy schedule, we have to wait 6 months for at least. I mean, fair, and I do apologize. The videos are taking forever because, like, I'm kind of doing 2 things at once, and I shouldn't be. I am working on art for my for a 2.0 model, just to have something to show people and say, hey, wouldn't it be cool if you funded this? And I'm very, like, engrossed and very, like, I find that a very satisfying process to, like, work on. But also it's taking away time I could be using to edit the video. I do have all the audio done, so all I have to do is capture and apply the video footage and the images and stuff, but that also takes a while because it's very just just like, hey, private stuff going on. But I mean, yeah. But it's not like that's been the thing impacting my video output, you know? I mean, maybe part of that's the motivation thing. That might be part of the eating into the motivation, but like, frankly, I have more time to work on things now. Am I using it the most effectively? Clearly not. I could have had the video out like 3 weeks ago. If I had applied myself in the correct way. Alright. There's just kind of... I've always had kind of just a stuff going on. But I don't know, I feel like stuff's going on, man. I don't know. Alright, so this should take me to here. This will take me to Town Overworld. We are very nearly done with the game. We'll barely be a half hour before the game is over. I don't think I'm anywhere near 100%. Basically, I'm in a point in my life right now where it's like, I could ask myself, how can I do better or be better at XYZ any number of things, right? How could I be a better video producer? The answer is take time away from other things. How could I be a better streamer? The answer is take time away from other things, a different set of things. How do I get a better job outside of streaming? The answer is to take time away from other things. So I'm at a point that is not sustainable, but also, like, something's got to give. Here's my wife have also revealed a lot of bad... Oh, absolutely. Relationship in general. Like, my belief / philosophy / understanding is, like, who you are is defined and revealed by your relationships. Of all matters. Of all manner. Like, not just purely romantic. Otherwise... Used to be so jealous. Oh. Okay, Hall of Elders, and then back to Town Overworld. We are very near the end. Did something change, or did just trust and comfort and confidence just change it, you know? Alright, you ghosty goose. Hey there, buddy. Oh. Get blasted. Dash. Oh. The timing on these is like it's when they throw their projectile garbage. There we go. But there's 3 of yous, and you guys are being jerks to me. Jerks, I tell you. Stop with your Hadoukens, you undead, phasing between dimensions, jerk. Makes me confident, and I guess we've been through so much that it's reassuring. Sure. It's like... That makes sense. Alright. Final artifact. Blam. Red door. What's behind door number red? Scoot your boot and let me in. I love how it's a white door, despite the fact that I opened it with the red gun. Final artifact. Let's go. Chozo artifact acquired. Boom. Now it's just Ridley and the Metroid Prime. That is all we've got.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the hello there, face melter. There we go. And now we go back through here into the elevator going to Talon Overworld. The cover is destroyed. I should save points and jump scare you during horror games. I don't know if I'm going to be playing many horror games on Twitch unless I like start co-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, which I probably should. I've noticed I don't really jump scare in the way that people like to get reactions out of people. Resident Evil on Twitch? Maybe I would play through the first Resident Evil game, specifically the Chris campaign. Because I've already played through Jill's campaign, but Chris's doesn't seem like it would add or change much. So maybe the Chris campaign of Resident Evil. Or maybe runs of like the infinite mode or like side modes on 2. 2 had some side modes I barely dipped into. Lore implications? Yeah, there's like some different lore perspective things. You get different details about how and why and where and when the Umbrella Corporation is evil. Spoilers for Resident Evil. Evil Corporation is evil. They should have called the game Corporate Evil. Haha, got him. Okay. So from here... Like, honestly, I get how, like, oh, this company is evil and making evil biological weapons and stuff. It's necessary for, like, the story, and, like, it makes sense and it works as the lore, but that doesn't mean it's particularly interesting. You know? Like, oh no, capitalism bad, the real monster was man. I realize this. I know this. You don't need to, like... You're not saying anything particularly unique or profound by doing this. Metroid Fusion also. Metroid Fusion, and even more so Other M, is like, oh no, the people are evil. And I'm like, no kidding, Sherlock. I could tell. And yet you're giving this a lot of focus as though I'm supposed to be, like, entranced by the concept that human beings can be evil and selfish and try and manipulate things outside of their control for evil, selfish reasons. It's like, no, that makes perfect sense to me. I would hope you try and say something a little more nuanced than white businessman bad. You know, it's like, look, that's the moral of Scooby-Doo episodes. You're slightly... I should hope you strive to be slightly more sophisticated than a Scooby-Doo episode. Not to diss Scooby-Doo. I love that show. It's good stuff. Alright, Ridley time. It's Ridley time, baby! Here's all the stone picture pillar things. Oh, they're firing their lasers. Oh, there's the portal. It's lighting up. Skybeam. It's the end of a Marvel movie. Uh-oh. Here comes the guy. Here comes the boy. Hey there, Ridley. How you doing, pal? Love to see you. Fly on over. Carpet bomb. You didn't even throw a bomb. You just, like, crashed into it with your foot? Did you just, like, kick it? Because you're a rude boy? Oh, here's the dive bomb. Here's the carpet bombing. New creature, it's Meta Ridley. Now you're just gonna fly around in circles. This is the part where you run away like a coward. Oh, here comes the carpet bomb. Ow. Where'd you go, friend? There you are. Okay, dive underground, or under the thing. Where are you gonna pop up? Boom. Slam. There you go. Where are you gonna pop up? You're gonna fly away and waste my time. Ow. Oh, okay. This is the bad part of this fight. I think the fact that you take so long carpet bombing is kind of obnoxious, because I can't even hit you then. Lo-Fi! She Metroid on my till I for the Nintendo GameCube. She Metroid on my Prime 2i Echoes. How you doing there, Lo-Fi? Welcome to the finale. You do good? Good to hear. It is good to hear when people do good. Oh, there's your lasers and your bombs. You're gonna dive down, you're gonna pop up someplace. Where are you gonna pop up? There's where you're gonna pop up. Lasers. Burn up your wings. There we go. Oh, your wings are burning up. Are you a second scan here? Nice to watch Broseph the Casket again. I'm glad you enjoy your time here. Come on, turn around. Whip the tail. Flip around. What if... Okay, nope. Never mind. Come on, with the mouth opening. Let me plasma beam inside your mouth, buddy. My beam has plasma. I want to feed you. Broseph crash out. I'm not in this game. This game has not caused me to crash out yet. What has plasma? Blood. The sun, I guess. Yeah, honestly, Metroid Prime 1 doesn't give me much reason to crash out, frankly. Kirby Superstar. Oh, yeah, it does. Open your gap. Try that again, buddy. Oh, I got you stun locked, buddy. Oh, not quite. Broseph Poo. I have fortunately been able to avoid those, or seeing and interacting with those in real life. I have no idea what's up with that. The eyes on Bowser Jr.'s not. Oh yeah, the Mario Galaxy movie trailer came out. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty all right. It looks pretty solid. They don't have a specific release date for. You're like at 1 HP, buddy. There we go. Can we have a Chad redeem where I have a Chad helmet on? What does a Chad helmet look like? Does it just have deeper cheekbones and a bigger chin? Is that what that is? I'm not sure what you mean by Chad helmet. Broseph LeChat. In the future, I may have a Zero Suit Broseph redeem. I'm currently doing art for like all the under layers, just so I can build everything up. Looks great, but the biggest fear is Rosalina's character being too similar to Peach. Sure. I could see that. But at the same time, they'll probably do something to distinguish her. She honestly looks a lot more. The little clip they showed of her with the Illumas reading them a bedtime story, that was cute. That was like, oh, she's mom. She's a mom. This is. They gave her mom vibes, which honestly, Rosalina should have mom vibes. She is the mother of like space star people, so like that makes sense. No, give me the Lumigek. All right, Fission Metroids. Let's see if I can just avoid the Fission Metroids. How about? I would say Rosalina is definitely in the top 10 Nintendo moms, if you ask me. Out of all the Nintendo series moms, Rosalina is honestly in my top 5 Mario characters in general. I think her story, how it was told in Galaxy 1, and how I think that was just really cool. I think her story in Mario Galaxy was really cool and well told, while also being subtle and not, like, obtrusive, you know? Counterpoint, Ness's mom never played an Earthbound. Semi-joking, she has no character. Another one of the best Nintendo moms is Samus Aran, I would have to say. If you ignore the, other Emitudes. She is a pretty great Nintendo mom. Like, her child dies, but like, Exactly. Metroid's mom has got it going on. Alright. Come grab me, so that I may explode you. The best way to handle Vision Metroids is power bombs. What about Queen Bee from Mario Galaxy? She's neat. She's pretty cool. I haven't played enough Pokemon games, but I know a number of them start with your mom. Hope she's that would be awesome if they had, like, the Honey Hive Galaxy dudes in the movie. Also, we low-key got Sunshine in there, too. We low-key have Mario Sunshine in this film. With Bowser Jr. with the paintbrush and stuff. Telma does not have children. So she is not a mom. There is Russell's wife, who is pregnant at the beginning of the game. She's canonically a mother. Queen Sonia. Queen Sonia is canonically a mother. But here's the thing. She can adopt you. Alright, Metroid Prime, let me just scan your face. You are currently in purple mode. Let me bust a wave all over you. There we go. Okay, some super missiles this time. There we go. That's phase 1 of the Prime fight. What color? What color? Purple. Okay, let's... Bustin' makes me feel good. There we go. Dash across. What, do the Golden Goddesses count? On some level, yeah, I suppose. They technically birthed the world. You could look at it like that. A bit of a technicality, but then again, Samus is a bit of a technicality, and I listed her, so, like, sure, why not? Mama Luigi? Oh, yes. I'm with you there. Luigi's probably my favorite Mario character. Mamma mia! Alright. Jumping down the hole. Luigi Nini? Now you're just being silly. Now you're just making up nonsense. Stop with your tractor beam, buddy. There we go. Burn your face off. Chargemanium. What you got now, buddy? Purple? I'm gonna preemptively say, hey, hey, hey! There we go. There's that. What's your color now, buddy? White? Okay. You're gonna be orange? Look at me go! I am predicting colors really well. Oh, I'm out of missiles. Okay, you're gonna dive under there one more time. Jumping down. Bro's dead at built like a guardian. Kinda, I guess. You're not entirely wrong there. He's just big spider boy. But yeah, he does have the conical head. He's got the little eyeball weak point. You got a point there. Oh, that takes 10? I guess I forgot that the ice spreader took 10 missiles. Green Priest Robot Guy, what was it called? Oh, you're red now. Oh, you're blue now. Oh, he was called the Ancient Minister? Is that what it was? Oh, let me out. There we go. It's been a bit since I've played Subspace Emissary, frankly. Like, the cutscenes are fun, but frankly, I find the game mode in general to be a little, I don't know, clunky, half-baked. It's neat. It's a really cool idea. But it's also, like, kinda clunky. And even then, as neat as the cutscenes are, they're kinda nonsensical sometimes. It's like, hey, and then Meta Knight did a thing. It's like, okay, where did you come from and why? It's like, okay, now we have Lucario. Hello, Lucario. Why do we care that you're here? And are you going to do anything before you disappear, or are you just going to be here to excuse your place in the story? Honestly, with all the characters they had to fit in there, it's surprising it came out anywhere near cohesive as a story. Like, I do not blame Smash Bros. Ultimate for not trying to tell any kind of cohesive story involving all the characters. Like, you just have a story involving your big bad, another big bad, and then Sonic one-shot the boss. Like, it's very much, it's like peak. This is just a child smashing his amiibos together, isn't it? It makes sense that that's the lore in that game, because that's kind of how the story plays out. There we go. There's phase 1 of Metroid Prime. Quick question. I have bombs. Let's go. And then, like, Ness showed up because we don't want to cut him anymore. Right. Right.
Bombs?
Bombs? Indeed, Lo-Fi. We have bombs. Enough bombs to probably take care of most of the Metroids are going to spawn. Alright, time to scan you. Get scanned on. Bombs. Right now, we are just dodging. Although I will take some missiles and some health. If and you don't mind. Like, this doesn't do anything. But this You're going to switch to a different spectrum. Which spectrum? Is it the X-ray spectrum? Hyper mode. Bullet hell jump scare. A little bit. Not quite, though. Okay, I didn't get close enough to you. Come on. Explosion. I kind of like how phase 1 was like, okay, juggle your beams. And then phase 2 here is, okay, time to juggle your, visors. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. Like, not that this is really anything. Explosion on the ground. Fart a big shockwave. I'm just waiting on your next puddle, buddy. Just waiting on a puddle. Can you leave a puddle on the ground beneath you? There we go. And... there we go. I also get a bomb back. I like that, Mr. Bombactic. I've already scanned you. Yes. Okay, cool. Pew, 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 pew. Come on, buddy. Dodging this. Okay. Just waiting on this. Roar! X3. Okay, you X-ray? Are you X-ray? There we go. You just cycle from visible to X-ray to thermal, yes? Come on, buddy. One more good puddle of goop, and I think that should be it from you. Come on. There we go. Some fissions. Now, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Get hyper-moded, buddy. Woo! End of game. Let's go! Let's go! That's Metroid Prime, buddy. Good times. Oh, there's your core of cores. Hi there, you goopy X-parasite looking buddy. Oh no! You grabbed me by the belly button! You're ripping my suit off by the belly button! No! Oh, okay, I'm not black anymore. Nice. I mean, I'm not wearing the black suit anyway. But also, heck yeah, indeed. Unfortunately, no escape sequence. Like, that's the other thing about this game where I'm like, if you could add more to it, an escape sequence. 2 more points of, like, being able to fast travel to, or, like, an elevator to connect them, and an escape sequence. That's... even if it's just out of the impact crater. Did I get enough, did I get enough percentage to see her hair? To see the face? Or no, not today. Oh, okay, I see the back of her head. Oh, there's her face. There's the head. That's the lady. That's her. Hello, madam. And you're sad because you're blowing up the history of this ship. Like that was like the temple. It's like, oh. All this history is getting exploded. But we saved the planet. Samus is a woman? Or just a dude with long hair and a pretty face? There we go. All these people who worked on the game. I appreciate you guys. Look at all the people who worked on this game. Very cool people. Also, this music is excellent. Retro Studios, thank the special team at Retro. Special thanks from Retro team to Gunpei Yokoi. The EAD group. Nice. All those people. Alright, yeah, indeed. Long blonde hair, pretty face. She's Alucard! Backtracking with items? She totally is Alucard. That's the lore, the plot twist. Metroid is... What if Metroid is really Alucard? There we go. What's my hard mode activate? 82%. Not bad for just a 5-hour run. Almost 6 hours. Save progress. Alright. That's it for Metroid Prime 1, guys. But... wrote to memory card A. Let's shut this down. And fire up Prime 2, baby. Now, do I need to... Where are you at? Oh, that... Hey, it's up. Okay, cool. No issues. Are you hearing it? The things. Or is the audio going to come through when the audio comes up? It is indeed. Perfect. Now let's play Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Let's edit the stream title to Prime 2. Save done. Let's save that updated information. Because now we're moving on to Metroid Prime 2. Single player. New one. Let's go. Mission file. 8 days ago, contact with Galactic Federation Trooper Squad Bravo was lost. Contract agreement. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. Data confirmation. Last transmission received from a rogue planet located in the Dasher region called Aether. Uploading last known coordinates now. And by a rogue planet, you mean one that is not orbiting a sun. Very I'm reminded a bit of Alien, just by the slowness and the stillness and the computeriness of scanning the planet, and then oh, here comes the flight path, and then analyzing. This is all good stuff. On to Aether, which is shifting between two states. Its atmosphere is unstable. And is that the impact crater? Can you see the scars of the impact crater on the planet there, in the bottom left? And Samus is coming in hot! Coming in real hot, because that's the only way Samus knows how to arrive at a place in. Oh, you get zaptated. Ship's going down. Oh no, Mayday. Land it! Landing gear, engage, please. And by landing gear, I guess, I mean hover things. Also, this ship better, resembles the one from Super than the first one did. Whoop. Open. There she is, shoulder balls and all. She doesn't lose her shoulder balls in this game. Spin around. Big flippy. You got a front flip when you're jumping off your ship. And now we are in first person. Oh, hold on, real quick. While things are happening, options, display. Oh. Visors, I guess. Hint system. Turn that garbage off. And then this menu's interesting, but like no controls. No. Options. Controls. There we go. That's what I've been working with. Also, this is a much better way to scan things. I think the scan system in this game is better. Prime 2 is an interesting case. Also, we are in the middle of an ad break. So I think what I will do here is I will hit the be right back screen. And I'll be right back because we're swapping games. So see you in a moment after the ad break. All right, so the ad break is just about over. In fact, but yeah, the ad break's over now. Let's head further into the game. Let's start Prime 2 and see how far we can get into this. I may, at some point, need to turn hints back on. Because I can't scan that. Oh, the automatic look down. Because I remember this game a little bit less than the first one. This game, like, doesn't have as strong of a... I played through it fewer times, is probably the main thing. Dude, the, opening of this game is also, like, so good. I love the opening of this game. This game, it rivals Prime 1's opening. I do not like Prime 3's opening as much. I get the appeal of it, it's just not the appeal of Metroid, if you ask me. Whereas this is like a slightly spookier version of Prime 1, where it's like, oh, give me the map scan. Oh. I guess. Boop. Boop, boop. There's my map station. But also the other thing about this, this opening versus Prime 1, is that this area is part of the world, and you can backtrack to it. Like, in Prime 1, the tutorial area was a separate thing. I kind of felt different. Whereas this directly relates. Like, this is all on the planet. You can come back to this point. And like, look at this. The guys dangling from the ceiling. Like, oh, here's what happened to the troopers. Here's what happened to the troopers. Standard human. Maybe standard humans around here. Also, the trooper logs are so good. Like, it gives you a different perspective on things. I think this is a better opening sequence than Prime 1 had. Not by like a whole bunch, like. But I think the vibes in this one are just stronger. And also, you don't like. Like, look at this. So creepy. So very alien. So good. Ooh. A bomb slot. But yeah, the fact that this whole area is just on the same planet, you can come back to it. The less that's disconnected from the main map, the better. The fact that, and this, this is such a lovely twist. It's like, oh, the zombies. We're dealing with zombos. Dark Trooper. And the music's so weird. It's like, yeah, I think the thing of the theme of 2, I think, Metroid Prime 2 is like, I think it has things it does better than 1. The opening sequence among them, but it also has things it kind of does worse than 1. So the result is a slightly less even game. The pacing and the pacing is a little more smooth, a little too smooth for my liking. But there's also more keys, and nobody likes the keys. The keys suck. Nobody liked the keys in Prime 1. The keys are worse in Prime 2, you know? So, like, there's things it does better. Oh, more guys! But this is also a mystery. It's like, oh, what's possessing them to come back to life? That's freaky. It is delightfully freaky. Yeah, I think this has the better tutorial. Or better opening. Oh, and here we got the reveal of the Dank Samus. The Darksus. Hello, Smus. I love the design of Dark Samus in this game, too. I think I like this design for Dark Samus better than Prime 3's. Prime 3's is, like, really cool armor, but, like, at the same time, this one looks more gross and alien and xenomorphic. Like, the armor is just her skin. Like, the boots have, like, weird little claw toes on them, and, like, the orbs on her shoulder balls pulsate a little bit, and it's like, she's more yucky here. I like the yuckiness of Dark Samus in this game. Oh, and there's Phazon. Yeah, she got the dogs out, and she's all, like, goopy, and, like, you can kind of see her spine and her pelvis and her ribs a little bit. It's, like, it's obviously Samus, but, like, organic and weird, and it's delightfully spooky. Delightfully creepy. It is if Samus was the xenomorph. It's Geigery. That Dark Samus in this game is Geigery, where in Prime 3, she's just kind of like got armor. It's carapace armor. It's like very bug-like. So it's got that going for it, but it's still... Oops, sorry for the bump in the thing. I don't know. I like the goopy under the carapace armor in this one. It's more weird and creepy. I wish Prime 2's model was an alternate skin in Smash Bros. Ultimate. Especially when you get to the final one where she's like all translucent and hyped up on juice. She's all juiced up on the goop. Space jump thrusters offline. Grapple beam launcher offline. Morph ball boost unit offline. Still got charge beam though. So yeah, I think this intro's better than Prime 1's. Like, Prime 1's intro's great. But there's definitely things Prime 2 does less good than Prime 1. I think Prime 2's visuals are more brown. I'm not really the biggest fan of that. I think Prime 2 has the difficulty in this one is very uneven. Prime 1 had its own difficulty spike, but Prime 2 is like hard. By the way, did you notice that I didn't die once playing Metroid Prime 1? There not a single death that entire run. I didn't even come close, hardly. The closest I got was fighting, like, the Omega Pirate. But not a single death. I did that deathless. Splinter Cocoon. Green Crawley. You guys kind of look like the hopping Metroids. I can't translate that. Okay, up here we get. There we go. The way that this temple's like got a almost hive theme to it, very spiderwebby, very. Oh, trooper log. Pardon me as I go through the hole. Bug dudes. Prime 2 is a lot more bug themed, actually, given how the race that occupies this planet are moths. The temple grounds. There's a blast shield. I don't have missiles. I don't have missiles. Open this up. Controlling the thing. Snapped frayed rope. I can shoot the sparky thing, probably. Boom. Easy. Up here we go. Oh, defense grate. Nice. I need bombs for that. This console opens the grate. Or closes that one and opens the other one. That's what it was. I'm gonna need power bombs to break those grates, I think, is what it is. There we go. There's you. Oh, here's another trooper. Getting the perspective of the troopers is nice too. I don't know. It's kind of a neat way to characterize them. I much prefer this over having to write dialogue, frankly. Align the radar dish. Boom, your radar dish. That looks like a Halo model. Failed due to atmospheric interference. Well, atmospheric interference, you say? I like atmospheric things in my Metroid Prime. Oh no! The dudes are back! The dork dudes! Oh no, they're dorked up! Dorked up white boys. Growler class turret. There we go. Press and hold A to draw in pickups. You scan this. Unable to scan due to go through hole. M. Angseth. Is this the guy? Oh yeah. I like this one actually. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't end up joining just to stare at a holo screen. If this wouldn't happen to Samus Aran, she would be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. That's one of my favorites. Cause like, I don't know, it gives context to the world. Like Samus is out there, but she's like a legend among the Federation. Where it's like, oh yeah, Samus, she's a thing. She's really cool, man. if this was her on an assignment back, she wouldn't be limited by her superiors telling her what to do. If Samus was here with us, she wouldn't be beholden to the beck and call of the superior officer's every whims like a whipped dog. No, she would be out there shooting dudes and taking names. Like, a characterization of who they see Samus as is, like, kind of neat. Okay, we get this little cutscene showing what happened to the boys. Date cycle, final report, Fort. Here it comes. While on patrol on the Dash system, we engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. There's space pirates on this planet. They're letting us know that. Frigate was crippled and crashed on planet Aether. We were damned. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by the storm. We entered Aether's atmosphere. Like us. Like me. Dun da da da. Heavy magnetic activity during the storm disabled our comms. Upon landing, 2 units, one set at the op space, the other repaired the ship. Each unit was doing fine, no problems, until the Fire Nation attacked. Until they appeared. So ominous, so good. Like, you get this more military version of the Super Metroid theme, which is also just kind of the recap theme. Super good. I need backup. Hey, this was the first Metroid game to have, like, voice acting. He went, I need backup. He said, I need backup. First voice act. Okay, no. The last Metroid in Captivity, the Galaxy is at Peace. That was the first voice acting in Metroid. Never mind. But these guys are no match for the evil darkness spiders. And he sends out the SOS. Like, that's really? I think Prime 2 does the best job in the series balancing linear narrative like thrust, linear narrative like momentum, versus letting the player explore and discover. Better than any other game in the series. This balances them best. I think other games in the series do environmental storytelling, do the individual aspects better. I think the individual aspects are done better in other games, but this balances the two in a way that is it balances it better, so that both of them, it appeals to people who both want just to go from point A to point B and like see the story, but also the people who want to actually explore and discover. Like, you get enough narrative information to like motivate you to, yeah, I'll search for these troopers. I'll see what killed these troopers. I'll save this race of moth people. Right? Like, if you're motivated by watch this cutscene and do what the guy tells you to do, there is enough watch the cutscene and do what the guy tells you to do to motivate those players. But if you're not as motivated by that and care more about discovery and exploration, there's a depth and texture to this world that simply isn't revealed through the cutscenes alone. So there is benefit to, like, engaging with both. Right? It rewards discovery and exploration and, like, the environment. Oh, here we go. There's the power bomb door. Last night at Chow started talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and if she took it personal. I find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. But if she wants to believe in Santa Claus, Samus, or Bigfoot, or Santa Claus, she can. Those two are like my favorite scans in the game. Because one's like, oh, Samus is so cool, she wouldn't be reserved to monitor duty. And like, he's like, oh, she believes that Samus is a thing that's cool, you know? Like, talking about she's playing ridiculous. One person can't be that cool, and I'm like, but one person can be that cool. Her name is Samus. And like, also just the texture, the depth of texture of there's some mild sexism going on here. He was being like, the woman is put on monitor duty, and the guy is being judgy at her. Like, there's some mild sexism going on here, which is, like, it's not a cool thing when it happens in real life, obviously, but it's a thing that happens in real life, and the way that that is just added to the texture of how these Federation dudes do their thing is neat. It's neat storytelling. So you heard it here, folks. Broseph Lacasse thinks sexism is neat. Now the question is, what was the puzzle in this room? Text controls need to update your translator files. Do I go back now, I guess? I guess I go back. That's what that was. That's me go back. But yeah, I think Prime 2's one of Prime 2's biggest strengths is in how it balances forward narrative momentum with rewarding and requiring and desiring exploration. Was there like oh, it also shows all the characters' names, everybody on the in the squad has a name. Okay, cannon me across. What was up with this room? Hold on. I forget what was up with this room. Oh, there it is. Okay, it was break a box. Gotcha. Okay, there's the things that killed the dudes. I'm just gonna ignore you guys. I'm just gonna ignore you guys. Like, on some level, it makes, like, in-universe sense. Why, oh, you get the Federation dudes would have had missiles in their thing. Like, sure, but at the same time. Trooper logs. Oh! Bees! Where's your hives? Oh. Okay. I love how they're war wasps, again. They're just the same creatures as last time. They're literally, like, very little change. You've just got the same bugs. They're the same bugs. Same name, same, like, general design architecture, same name. Like, they're just war wasps, but again. These games are full of bees. I'd almost be a little disappointed if Prime 4 didn't have some equivalent. Kinetic orb cannon. I need to power on the kinetic orb cannon. How does... Well, hold on. First off, let me just... Yeah, I need the ball. Oh, here we go. Hello, War Wasp. Can I have a missile? That's not a missile. War Wasp, Bug Boy, full of bees. Can I have a missile? There we go. Oh, hold on. Okay, those aren't... Okay, I need to get the cannon online somehow. Is what I'm pretty sure this is. Critical, a heavy impact should shatter it. Neat. Scan the interface panel to bring it online. Where's the interface panel? Oh, that's a seeker missile thing. Destroyed War Wasp Hive. This progression isn't nearly as clean. I know I need to get this cannon online. Can you boost me? Give me a boost. You're not being helpful. Okay, let's go back to the last room. Is there something I missed scanning in here? They're really aggressively blocking the backward path. They're very aggressive at blocking this backward path. Okay, what am I... Is there a hole? Am I missing a hole? What am I missing here? It's been forever since I played this opening sequence. Okay, maybe not forever. I played it recently as of... like when Metroid Dread... There you are! Oh, you sneaky sun gun. There we go. Oy. Okay. Here we go. Don't know why that was so hard to pick out. Okay. Into the central temple. Power relays connected. Launch. Firing to the Great Temple. You are all dead moth. Dead for 8.1 cycles. Combat training. Sand bats. Okay, in here, there's a save station. Are you... Okay, you're not a technology like you were in the last game. Yes, saving. Savings and loans. Here we go. Roll. Ball out. Okay. Bam. Alpha Splinter. First, that's another. Here's another thing about this game. You need to scan things at multiple points in the fight. The Alpha Splinter is going to pop out, and I've got to scan the Alpha Splinter. But then I've got to get the Dark Alpha Splinter because it's like, oh, there's a corrupting force here. Ooh, spooky. All right, get ready to shoot. Get ready to shot at him. Okay, I've gotten the dark splinters already. Okay. Now we scan the next guy who falls down. Oh, you. Hi there, pal. Hi there, friend. Alpha Splinter! Hey, Chad. Alpha male of the war pack. So I've got to scan you. But then I've got to, like, scan you later when you become a Dark Alpha. And that's my only shot at scanning an Alpha Splinter, if I recall correctly. Darkling Ground. Dark Alpha Splinter. Here we go. You're full of toxic masculinity. That's why you're a Dark Alpha. You've gone to the dark side of the Alpha. Come on, buddy. There's you. Explode and give me the ability to slurp geothermal energy. Give me lamp. Oh, it's a glowy blue. Unknown technology. Okay, I'm gonna touch it. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I have the power! System alert. Unknown item acquired. Alien technology is bonded with armor systems. Threat scanning complete. No negative impact on suit performance. What could that be? Oh, something's going on here. And here we have power relays connected. Elevator. Elevate me, baby. And here we're going to meet the most mixed thing, one of the most mixed things about the game. Hello! It's the sun! The power of the sun! It's a fusion reactor. Oh! Hey there, tall, floaty moth boy. Do not be afraid. I am Lumos, sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear the word of our world's peril. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Aether, exploding with a great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and strange power flowed over the world. Where there was once one Aether, there were now two. One of light, one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was at the end of the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day on the dark world, one filled with hate and a terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided Half our world, half theirs. Should one gain control of this energy, the other would perish. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet onto the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You are our only hope, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on the way. I've also updated your translatomology. You can now access devices and doors coated with violet holograms. Many lands are open to you now. Couldn't you just give me your whole dictionary? Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you've restored energy to the temple, and I will aid you as I can. May the light of Aether shine upon you. You, sir, are structurally the thing I am the most mixed about. Luminoth, Umos, indigenous sapient species. Energy controller. Like, the fact that you have to go all the way back to the hive or to the temple and talk to him, just to get the translation, just to open the door to the next area, is actually kind of lame. I kind of think that's dumb and lame. Life signs of hibernating bioforms. Like, these are who's going to repopulate the world. Oh, unable to move. Purple. Pathway to Aegon. Yeah, the fact that you've got to go talk to him about unlocking the path to the next areas is something I am not a fan of. It's just kind of... I get you're going through the Center Temple anyway, but I wanted to, like, backtrack and explore and find the things on the side roads and stuff. Not just go to this temple, talk to the guy, and then go to the next area. I think that is the single worst structural decision this game makes. Now, the game in general is not bad, but I'm not as big of a fan of this world design. You spend a lot of time in one place, and then when you're done with that place, you're largely done forever until you have to do the final key hunt. Whereas, in Prime 1, you had to, like, crisscross across the world a bunch, and to some people, that was unacceptable. For some people, that was just obnoxious and just backtracking padding. But I don't mind it and kind of like it. That is my preferred Metroidvania world structure versus what Prime 2 and 3 have, which are a lot more like, you go to the planet, you're done with planet. You know? Like, I think later in the game there are, like, ways between the individual areas that open up, so you don't just go through the hub here. But at the same time, I don't know. This game's world structure is trending toward what they did in Prime 3, and even what it seems like they're going to be doing in Prime 4. And I don't like that. As much, you know? I do not care for that as much. Bam. I mean, I still say this is a very good game, right? This is still a great Metroid Prime game. It is in a three-way tie for my third favorite Metroid. So, like, it stacks up with all the other ones. It's just, I can tell things are trending in this one. Things are trending in a way I don't prefer. Hello, Gate Boy. But also at the same time, it's what gives it the more approachable structure. Now, the first game, I think, has probably the most approachable structure to people who don't like Metroid games. And I do think there need to be games in the series that allow for some onboarding of new people who wouldn't otherwise be interested. But I think over half of the series has been... yeah, at this point, over half of the series has been attempts to onboard new fans. Every new game seems to be like, I'm trying to onboard new fans really hard, and it comes at the cost of doing what I like most as a fan of the genre without compromise. Aegon Bearerpod. Into Aegon Wastes. Basically are... You are an enemy. Flying. Small flyers. We got all the small flyers. Lumite. I like the way this logbook displays tracking. I think the menu system in this game is weird, but I do like the way it tracks your percentage. That is another thing that has been like tuned and improved in this game. So yeah, that's kind of my general vibe toward this game. It's very mixed. There's great things this game does. I think it's an excellent sequel in a lot of ways. It's also a kind of a weak sequel in a lot of ways. It's mixed. It's interesting, right? The ways in which it does what it does and succeeds and fails at things is interesting. But, yeah. I think this game has higher peaks and lower valleys, which leads to the entire experience being a little on the inconsistent side. A little consistent and uneven. But even though the overall numerical or letter grade score I would give it is approximately on par with 1. Blue root tree. Okay, this is a one-way door. Okay. up those platforms, I should think. Up here. But yeah, comparing Prime 1 and 2 is pretty interesting. Those are sandfly. Yeah, they're sand bats. I can't look at orange ones. Ouch. There's the sand bats. I need to align the lenses to get a thing. That's a giant worm husk. Let's see. Also, I think the framing for how you lose and regain your weapons in this game is also pretty neat. The fact that you were swarmed by the Ing, and the Ing stole your... Oh, here's the pirates. So, like, the fact that the Ing, like, absorbed your stuff, and that's A, why you lost it, and B, why you recover it from them, is really good theming. Like, it seems very much in the vein of Metroid Fusion, I should say, where the X-Parasites both stripped Samus of her weapons, but also are the means of getting it back. Surface Prowlers. Portal access A. Pew. Pew. Illuminoth. Here's the other side of the portal room. The bomb slot's in another dimension. Crates. All right. Scanning. Okay, I don't have bombs. I need bombs in this room. I shall come back with bombs. I shall come back with bombs. Oh, also at the end when Samus takes her suit off, that's a downgrade. That's a downgrade from Prime 1. Prime 1 Samus without the helmet looked neat. This one, she looks cartoonish in a way that's unpleasant. Missile Expantation! There we go. Back down through here. You're the same war wasps, gotcha. Okay, you hermit crab. Get shot. Okay. So, I cannot translate orange. I need to double jump to get on that, I believe. Yes. So, blow this up. Blow up that door. They straight up give us shriek bats again. With, like, no change. Alright. Bomb Guardian. Give me the Bomb Guardian. Oh. Alpha Sand Digger. And then the dark portal opens up, and I only had that one time to, like, scan the Sand Digger Alpha, and now it's the Bomb Guardian. I wonder if this guy's weak to the light beam. Did they program this guy being weak to the light beam, I wonder? Like, obviously... Like, obviously I don't have the light beam. Obviously I don't have the light beam yet, but, like, if I were to somehow get the light beam before the game intends me to, would this, there we go, would this guy take extra damage to it? I wonder if they thought ahead that much. I do think that, aside from, with one exception, the boss fights in this game are better than Prime 1. But the boss that's worse is so much worse. Like, I don't even mind the Boost Guardian that much. The Boost Guardian isn't the one I'm talking about. No, I'm talking about the Spider Guardian. That guy is so garbage. Okay, Bomb Boy. Give me the bombs. Bombs? Lamp oil. Rope? Bombs? You want it? Bomb. Bam. Spherical. Spherical. I can bomb a deer. Let's go. Bomb, bomb, ba-dum, bomb, bomb. Bomb, bomb, ba-dum, ba-dum. Now, let's go talk to Orange Bird. Or not bird, moth. Orange moth. Ooh. Alright. It'll probably take another stream and a half to beat this game, I think. Especially since I have less of a memory for it. Scan. There's a body. Luminoth hologram. Hello, Orange Man. How you doing, Orange Luminoth? Welcome. I am Aisha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to one who would fight the Ing. We don't like those guys. They come over our borders between worlds. The portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate the Dark Temple, a twisted mockery of the sacred place. Inside, you'll find the energy controller you seek. The temple doors held fast by 3 locks. The keys for these locks are hidden throughout the dark land. Your search will be difficult even if the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous. The air is not, we got the best air in Aether. Aether, you gotta help me make Aether great again. We can cripple the strongest warriors, the air down there. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout the world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the dark world. I've updated your translator module. You can access doors encoded with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. We've taken the energy from the Dark Temple. Return here at once. I'll be waiting here. May the light of Aether serve you well. Make Aether great again, Samus. You're our best. You're a top guy. Thank you, Orange Luminoth. I appreciate the aid, Orange Man. All right. Now, pretty soon I think we're gonna call her quits. How's my charge is actually perfect. Wow. Why is it so good this week? Ah, well. So now we head over to... Okay. I am not I think this game's temple and key structure is worse than Prime 1. Having each area have a bunch of keys is dumb. Like, I kind of like the 1 key hunt at the end of Prime 1, but this game has 4 key hunts. And I do think I like it when they reward my exploration with, like, when I discover the way forward. When I discover, oh, here's the things I need. But at the same time, like... I like how in Prime 1 the ending is opened up by my exploration of the world. And that long-term, like, goal, right? But the way the, I don't know. Technically, this does something similar. Technically correct. The best kind of correct, right? It's technically my exploration powers the forward momentum. But, like, strictly speaking, I don't know. It just breaks the pace. Like, I appreciate, oh, you can get these keys in any order. Like, could you not have just made them the items? If you wanted to let me explore and get things in whatever order, let me get some of the items in any order. But no strictly linear weapon progression in this game as well. Hello, pirate trooper. Anybody new? Oh, dark pirates. They're gonna become infected with the goop. Goop pirates. And I love how they're kind of like shooting at the darkness as it takes them over. It's like, oh, that's a lot. That's some good. They're scared of this. This isn't their doing. They're not in league with the otherworlders, the interdimensional aliens. I also appreciate just like the nature of the threat in this game is obviously it's still Phazon, and so you've kind of got that deep space eldritch aspect to Phazon where it's like it's this intelligent sentient goop. Like we don't get that information in this game. That's a Prime 3 thing. Prime 3 we learn what Phazon's all about, but in this game it's like, oh, Phazon is still here. It's the weird underlying thing that like created Dark Samus. Dark Samus is the Metroid Prime. She's the Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Blowing up the whole things. How exactly does sand flow like that consistently? Where is the sand coming from that it continues to flow? Like water, it makes sense. There's like, you know, glacial melt on mountaintops and stuff where the groundwater, like part of the water cycle thing. There is no sand cycle. Unless you're talking about of the variety that you ride through the desert, which is a thing Samus will do in the next game, I suppose. But, like, how does sand continuously flow like that? You have to have a source of sand or a cycle of sand that is, like, not being exhausted. Oh, hello. Hold on, there's roly-polies in there. There's pill bugs in there. Buddy, 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 careful. There we go. Pillbug! There we go. I needed to scan that. Yeah, how do you have, like, a thing that is powered by sand wheel? How does sand flow like that? Like, oh, we're powering it up with the light. We use the power of the light to go into the darkness. Mechanical structure. Let's turn the portal on. Analysis complete. Dark World portal. I can't scan the Dark World portal though. Touch the purple. Touch the erp. It's a purple and cloudy. Whoop. I got swallowed up by it. We're going back to the Dark World. Back to the perverted reflection of our planet. It has been infected. It is dank. It is dark. It is evil. There goes our light world portal. Oh no. See, the very air we breathe is corrosive. Blade pod. Crystals. Light bacon. What? Do we activate a safe stone, shoot the spark. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then it opens in both dimensions. There we go. I think Dark Aether as a concept is interesting. I realize this. Open the door, please. Then we got the inglet. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Here's a half pipe for the boost ball. It's the booster ball. I think making an oppressive atmosphere by having something like the atmosphere itself oppressive, and so you have to dive between bubbles, is a neat idea. It's like a forced hell run, but with like the safety net of here's the bubbles, right? So like, I don't like forced hell runs. I don't like Other M. But I kind of, this is like in the middle where it's one part forced hell run, one part like genuinely good mood and world building. You know? Here come the warrior-ings. You're gonna do some warrioring. Hey there, buddy. You five-legged monstrosity. The fact that these guys have like 5 limbs is another like weirdly strange and like alien thing about them. And they disappear into goopy mist, and they pop back up and rematerialize. Like, they're kind of X-adjacent, but they're also like, if you go to Phase in Metroid Prime 3, there's the Phase-ing as a enemy, which is like the inglets, but made of Phazon. So there's like almost an implied like these are creatures born of Phazon, because of course they are. This is the dark world that was created by the meteor, right? There's a light world portal. The dark map. Let's see. There's our light world portal. Oh, there we go. Hello, Lightbringer boy. Portable light creature. Okay. Just gonna send it. Okay. Grabbing this. Here's another fight arena. Hello, Jump Guardian. Double jump, super jump. Hello, Jump Guardian. You're a fairly reasonable tutorial boss. Like, boom, shockwave. Ouch. Okay. You go up there, you try and snipe me. Okay, big jump. Big jump, bad timing. Man, I'm bad at that timing. Okay. This shockwave travels slower than you would expect. There we go. Come on, jump up there. Okay, jump and slam. Okay. And here's the big slam. And there's your dad. Give me the jump boots, baby. Give me that jump. Jump it up. Jump up the jams. Surrender your boot. The kicks. The jumpy kicks. All the other kids with the jumped up kicks. You better run, better run. Outrun my backflips. Booyah. Space jump boots acquired. Oh, hello! Zerg, welcome! Thank you for raiding with 10 people! Hello, everybody! I'm rather late in the stream. I just finished a boss I'm about to finish. But, like, hello! Welcome! I am Broseph, the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube. And I'm playing Metroid Prime 2 Echoes in hype and anticipation of Metroid Prime 4 coming out next month. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Solas. The dragon dives in. Indeed, he do. How was your stream? I'm gonna real quick / shout out Zergtron. That's all we got going on. You were playing some Minecraft, it looks like. Is that what was going on? That's what it... But yes, welcome, Raiders. And if you got a raid and dash, that's fine, Zerg. We're only going to be here for a few more minutes because I finished Metroid Prime 1 today. Okay, this is too dark. It went well, thank you. Had a relaxing stream with Sanctum 2 and Minecraft. How's it going with you? Going pretty well. I beat Metroid Prime 1 today, which is good because I'm trying to marathon these as fast as possible because I want to be, well, I'm not caught up because I've played them all before, but I want to have like a refresher for when Metroid Prime 4 comes out in December, the first week in December even. Because that is going to take over my channel. So yeah. Just revisiting these all-time classics and being reminded of what I liked about them kind of a thing, you know? Okay, Dark Temple Keys. I just need to find a save spot, and I think that'll be where I end stream. And then we'll probably raid somebody. There's a couple people live. One less person is alive for me to raid, I suppose. This is where one of the temple keys is. Just one of the keys is in here. There you are. Dark temple key acquired. That's one of them. Turn around, open the door. Okay, I can't. Yeah, I can't go that way. I need to go through the boss chamber and fight Amorbus. There's really nothing else for it here. So I guess we go back. Now that I have the super jump. There's the dueling range. Is that how I portal back? No, it's not. Yeah, I guess I take the portal back now that I've got double jump. Prime 4 is releasing in December. I'm excited for that one. Hopefully it turns out great. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, it's good to hear you're doing well, too. Good to hear that. Yes, it will be releasing in December. I am very looking forward to it. There are things about it that, from the most recent trailers, have me less than enthused. The whole motorcycle mechanic, like the whole, I'm primarily negative on how the motorcycle is. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Oh, give me the, there we go. Like, I don't know. The whole, I get it. It's cool. I understand and respect that. But also, I have very specific things that I want and desire from, like, Metroid game world design. And having a big central desert that I gotta drive a motorcycle through, it doesn't really do it for me, you know? But, like, that's me being negative. I'm certain it'll be a great game. It'll be an amazing game. I am certain Prime 4 will be a great game, even if it doesn't entirely play to my specific tastes perfectly, you know? I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I get excited for Metroid Prime 4, but then I think, oh yeah, there's those things that are weirding me out about the trailers. Like, I can be proven wrong. I'm open to being proven wrong. I would love to be proven wrong. But, at the same time, okay, let's scan this again so that I can, I don't want to go in there right now. I'm going to scan this because I want it for the logbook. I want the, let me scan. Dark portal. There we go. Hello, space pirates. Get exploded. Get exploded. You get exploded. You tried dodge rolling? This isn't Dark Souls. Maybe it is for you, and I'm like... Imagine playing a Dark Souls game, but you're the boss. That'd be sick. Like, half the game is like you're trying to explore and make progress in the world, but the heroes keep like trying to bite at your ankles, and every time they come back, they're stronger. That would be interesting. Where, like, you don't progress as a character that much. It's more like the enemies that just progress trying to catch up with you because you're the boss. That'd be interesting. I bet there's something like that though. Like, maybe one could describe, oh, what was it called? Carrion, that way. I'll be right back. Need to fix dinners real quick. I shan't be streaming much longer, actually. I miss hanging out with you too, Zerg. But I will say... I'm probably gonna raid somebody. And we've got 3 people live. So, or that I'm interested in raiding. So let's just save here. I made it to the Dark World. I made it, got the first temple key. Should be able to get through most of the game next week. And then there's not going to be time for any Prime 3, is there? Unless I take some time out of my week to binge it. That's fine. Prime 3 is my least favorite of the trilogy anyway. Yeah, I do appreciate the raid, Zerg. That was really cool of you. So let's head to the chatting screen. Alright. That was a good stream. We made it all the way through the end of Prime 1. And now we're working on Prime 2. Made it a bit into the first temple. Yeah. Look forward to tomorrow on, you saw my lack of legs. You saw my lack of legs, oh no. But tomorrow I'll be on YouTube. We'll be playing more Blasphemous, which should be interesting and have some interesting conversations, I suppose. And then on Friday, another Zelda Friday, we'll be playing The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds Randomizer. And then, yeah. Thank you all for being here in chat. I appreciated having you. And if you were only ever lurking, I do appreciate you lurking. And thanks to Zerg for the raid. It looks like we were playing the Metroid Prime game with moths, and my personal favorite Catholic moth is live. So let's raid Junie. Raid Junie per wood. Yeah, we're gonna raid Junie. We were playing the Moth Metroid game, so let's go raid Moth Girl. And yeah, with that, I'm gonna hit you with the ending screen. Obviously, remember chat etiquette with the other streamers and such, right? It'll be a fun time. But I've got to go, so I'm gonna hit you with the ending screen, and I'll see you next time. Okay, love you, bye.